I think today we get a bounce. We'll see. Dow futures down 24, S&P futures down 11, and the NASDAQ futures down 67 and a quarter. Excuse me, friends. Gold this morning up $15.90, $18.1360 per troy ounce. Silver up 82 cents, copper down, platinum up, today, palladium down. What's happening out there? Well, Wells Fargo agreeing to a $3.7 billion settlement over consumer abuses. Bank of Japan shocks the global markets with a bond yield shift. And Apple in the news. Beginning production on MacBooks in Vietnam in 2023 as it shifts away from China. Not big news. Nothing much happening. Futures going to stand on their own. Stocks going to stand on their own. Let's talk about some stocks, but before we do, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning to you, Harris. Nasdaq, good morning. Anthony, good morning to you. Marino, good morning. Good morning, Steve B. Brian, good morning. Good morning, Victor. And Alan, good morning to you. Hopefully you're doing great this morning and ready to rock and roll. Okay, here's my picks. One of the picks, going kind of against the grain here a little bit. I like this mRNA. After getting wiped out yesterday, I like it over 190 this morning on the long side. This market reverses, I think mRNA is going to follow. Meta this morning under 113. Paint this one red. META, short 113. And then GIS, if we get this going here, GIS will be under 83. GIS short under 83. Okay. Ace, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Chad, good morning. And Bill M, good morning. Good morning to everybody on social media this morning. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, TikTokers. Good morning to everybody out there. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for making this room great. Remember, traders in the room, post your trades today. Do it the same way that we all do, with the arrow back and forth. Give us your trades. Let us follow along today. Mohammed, good morning to you. You heard from Craig. You heard from Aggie this morning. Yogi as well. Gabe and Clifton are here, or Gabe is here. Clifton's out today. Gabe handling the room. Any type of questions you need answered, that's what he's here for. Help you out. Aggie Flores here. And my trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak, will be here. We get started in less than 2 minutes this morning. Should be a great day. I'm looking forward to trading today. But coming off of a red day, no matter how big a red day it was, what's your mindset today? How do you get prepared for the day after a red day? You throw in a towel? Are you more disciplined? Are you scared? Scared's not a good thing. Just keep your focus today. Let's pick some great stocks. Let's watch for market direction. We didn't have market direction yesterday, except for that grinding move down. We've got one IPO today. Lucid is in the news, LCID, not a big moving stock. I'm watching Boeing this morning, GNRC, Bubba, Apple, Nvda. So we'll get those over here. Here's what the Nvda stock looks like this morning. Down, down, down. And that stock can be shorted this morning. We get over 161 and then through 161. Be great. Tesla is tanking this morning. We're watching that live right here. Here comes Meir.
Hi, traders.
Nice shirt. Good afternoon.
Hi, everyone.
Meir, here come the charts for you, my friend.
Thank you.
Fairly flat open, a little bit down this morning here as we start the day.
Okay.
See if we... Okay, Meir's charts are live.
Scott, do you see my video right now in the room?
I do. I see your video in the room. You're live. Charts are live.
Okay, good.
Yep.
Because on my end, I don't see the video. Guys, some stocks I'm watching. Tesla down almost 3%. Baba is down 2.3. Netflix is down almost 2%. Nvidia is also down quite a bit. The market starts with a small gap down 0.2%. Nasdaq is down 0.5%. I'll say the same thing I said yesterday. We are coming down. The market's losing it another day. This may not be the case later. We have to follow the intraday. We followed it yesterday successfully. I mean, I followed it yesterday successfully. So we just probably have to do the same thing today. Just look for the trends, for the intraday trend. Look for stocks which are relatively strong or relatively weak. We identified Boeing yesterday as being relatively strong. And take a good look at it right now. It still is, just in case the market will move higher.
Okay, I'm going to try a trade here, early trade here on Tesla 146, TSLA, long 146. Can't believe we're talking about a stock that's 146 bucks now. Okay, I'm long this stock 146.10. Stop loss 145.
First candle is slightly green. We have very small gaps, so this could easily be closed. But again, the overall downtrend is clear, so more likely that we will come down today. Oh, look at Tesla.
Just went under 145. I'm still holding this stock.
We short Nvda under 160, which is close. Guys, I'm short Nvidia, sorry I didn't have time to post it. Everything I do when the market starts, smaller size.
Still holding traders on Tesla, TSLA.
Okay, guys, I posted
the stop over 161, which is right now, and I am out. Wouldn't mind taking Nvidia again if it comes down.
Hey, Meir, hey, Scott. Happy Tuesday.
Okay, glad we held in there on Tesla. Again, target's going to be 147 on Tesla. Here we go. 25 cents. Come on, keep going. 147 target. 25 cents. There we go. 147.14 out. 3/4 of the trade on Tesla. Okay, we hung in there on this trade. We got paid for it. Went a little bit below our stop. And now watch the high of the day, 147.55. Just 100 shares left on Tesla. That's it. First trade, winning trade. Okay.
I'm going to short Meta under 113.20.
Guys, I'm looking for longs. I think we're a bit extended for the downside.
Tesla under 145.
AMD is up 1-to-1. First target will be 64.60. Extremely extended on its daily chart. And I'm posting Rivian above 22.
I'm short Tesla. I'm short Nvda again under 160.10.
Still going to hold
Want
on
to
to the
go
last
long
100
Rivian?
shares of Tesla here.
Change
Wow,
my
look
entry
at Boeing
to
this
Rivian.
morning. Wow.
Yeah, Boeing's crazy.
I'm canceling Rivian again. I think maybe to add to a MAD above 64.50. I'm about to go long CCJ.
Okay, traders, I'm going to post one more trade here. Second trade of the day is going to be an mRNA long here this morning, 192.50, 192.50. And this is going to be a 2-point stop loss. Actually, a little bit more than that, down to 190. You're going to try to add to this trade over 193.
S&P is moving over the highs.
AMD approaching my first target. Took full share size in a MAD, full share size in CCJ. Okay, come on AMD. I told you I'm going to trade it today, my main candidate.
Target going to be 194 now with the add on mRNA.
Oh, AMD, beautiful, beautiful, still full share size. I'm selling right now. Half share size sold in AMD because I think we will move even higher in a MAD.
Market's moving up.
CCJ
I'm on the
entered
wrong
nicely.
side of Tesla, but I'm going to give it some space because I'm pretty sure that even if the market will continue to move higher from here, it's probably going to close the gap, and Tesla is relatively weak. It's more likely to come down. I think it's just a matter of timing with Tesla today, so I'll take the risk.
Wow, CCJ, that was a quick 1-to-1. I'll wait for 21.50. And actually I'm following Tesla for a long because of its daily chart, but I'll wait for a good entry.
Traders out all shares Tesla. I am out all shares Tesla. The only thing I have right now is mRNA long, target 194.
There's two stocks that I'm really interested in shorting today. That's Netflix and Meta. But as you can see, they're not responding well to the market moving up.
Guys, AMD, we're approaching
I
65.
don't think that the market, which is moving up right now, will last for long. I don't think it's going to last for long. I think it's going to likely come down. I don't want to short anything now as long as the market's moving up. Otherwise, I would have definitely shorted Netflix here. Beautiful, beautiful technical formation. But I'm not going to do that until the market shows me some signs of a failure.
Guys,
And it's
CCJ
not.
approaching my first target. AMD approaching 65.
I'm also not going to take Meta while the market's moving up. I posted it under 113.20. I love it. It just triggered. I'm not going to take it. It's a shame. I'm losing some good trades here. And as I speak, the market comes down.
Yep.
Come on. Okay, I will short Meta if I was about to say it's going to move over 113.10, but no longer. Missed my chance there.
I'm about to go long Tesla. 146.50.
The red candle I was looking for. I'm going to add to Tesla under 145.
I'm about to go long Tesla. 146.50 against Meir. Still in AMD, still in
No,
CCJ.
not against. If it's not going to move under 145, I think maybe you've got yourself an interesting trader. I'm not sure, but you know,
Sorry,
it's
Ari,
going to come
sorry.
down under 145. I don't think you want to go long.
I think we're going to see Tesla above 150
Okay,
today,
Meta.
to be honest.
I'm about to short it. Using this pop up here to short Tesla now. I'm short Tesla. Sorry, Meta. Yogis.
No, I thought you added for Tesla again. That's why I said it. No, Brian, 150, 150.
Netflix is too much. Netflix too much down for me now to short, is it? I use this spike up in Meta. I think it's short-lived. And I'm going to add to Tesla under 145, which was my original entry. Not going to add much. Small size. But together with my previous trade, it's going to be a bit tricky if it fails. Nvda, missed it too. Here comes the red candle in the market. That's the one I wanted. Guys, I'm just going to take small size in Netflix and short it here. Under 282, sorry, I didn't have time to post it. But I gotta do that. I just feel like Netflix is going to come down today. So I'm short Netflix. I just added to Tesla short under 145. And I'm short Meta. And now I'm getting it. And now I'm waiting to be paid.
Change my trigger in Tesla, 146. Still in AMD, half share size. Still in CCJ, full share size.
S&P is under the lows as expected.
Out of the mRNA trade, out of mRNA. Just hit the stop here under 190. Same as yesterday. First trade red, or first trade green, second trade red. And I'm slightly red on the day right now.
I've got the same thing but opposite.
Yeah. Green.
Well, I'm not yet green, of course, but I started red yesterday and finished in green. And I'm starting the same way today. But, you know,
I'm about to add to Ahmad above 64.50. Still waiting for Tesla above 146. CCJ at my entry.
I'm going to add to Meta under 113. About to add now, added to Meta short under 113. Oh, come on, Nvda. Only
I'm going to
loser
take
today.
mRNA now over 190. Second time in this trade.
Not closing AMD. And still I'm about to add to Ahmad. I think it's a bear trap, guys. This red candle in the market, I think it's a bear trap. We're extremely extended for the downside. Still waiting for Tesla above 146, still in CCJ, still in AMD.
What's
the
the news in Japan?
Japan?
What happened there?
I'm long mRNA.
Still about to go long Tesla, 146.
S&P almost closed the gap. It was very, very close to closing the gap. And it was at 0, and now it's down 0.5%, and the Nasdaq just moved over 1%. Again, very strong. I mean, that's the beginning. We're starting extremely weak. How come Tesla's not crashing?
I'm long Tesla. Enter Tesla for a long.
Because of Yogi.
1 point. Yeah.
The news that Yogi is long Tesla reached the market, that's why it's moving up.
I'm not going to add to Tesla because I took full share size. CCJ bouncing again, and that's it, guys. We saw the lows. Thank you, Kuz and S&P, for this bear trap.
Yogi said that we've seen the lows and we've seen the lows, right? Traders, if you're in the mRNA trade with me long again, target's going to be 191.5. You're trying to get $1.50 out of this trade.
I'm looking at Nvda and I feel like crying. Shorted it earlier, and look at it now. Apple has a double bottom right now, bounced back up a little bit, building possibly a nice breakdown formation. Tesla also looking quite great. If it's going to come down to the low, it's going to be a beautiful breakdown. Which
I'm about to
expect
add
it to be.
AMD 6450 added. Again, full share size Ahmad, full share size CCJ, full share size Tesla, full share size longs. I think we'll move up from here. And I'm placing my money where my mouth is, like Meir always says.
$0.25 to go mRNA.
And if Tesla will move above 150 today, Meir is going to give it up about his 3 bottles of wine. If Tesla will move above 150 today. He just texted me.
Why should I?
He just texted me. It's an imposter who said it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Time move now on mRNA. I'm out 3/4 of the trade now on mRNA. Great move off the bottom here. Picked it almost perfect here now.
Guys, if you would like to join my trade in Tesla, 146.30. It's another nice resistance.
No, I don't think they like to.
And the reason I took Tesla for a long, it's because of its daily chart, guys. Tesla crashed for the last 7 days, I think, in a row. And I think today, even though we have bad news, Elon is all over the place, he's losing it, right? But I think we need to bounce.
Maybe the 8th day, not today, Yogi. It's not allowed.
Guys, CCJ,
Today.
we're approaching 20 cents, 1 to 2. Tesla. I'm about to sell F in CCJ. I didn't place hard stop loss in Tsla. Because I think the market should bounce from here as well.
Okay, traders, out all shares mRNA. I'm not going to chance it here. Just turned back green, and I'm thankful for this trade on mRNA. I'm going to come out of here early, selling into the strength of the move here. Got 3 points on the last 100 shares here on mRNA.
Scott Allen is asking about Varna above 1850, and it's not my style, you know, this crazy 40% gappers. What do you think about VRNA?
Well, let me set it up here on Varna. You know, I would favor the stock in the upward direction here over the high, and that would be that 1866 area. Take the high breakout if you're going to do it, and watch the volume. The volume's been nothing over the last few days, and you just got the volume coming in today. So 1866, that's where I would feel comfortable with this trade.
Guys, CCJ took my first target, Tesla and green. AMD, I'm about to sell some more. And today pre-market, I said only one stock 7 times. AMD, 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 AMD. Tesla, we're approaching 1 point. AMD, I'm selling right now. Preparation, guys. That's it. Half share size again in AMD. And Tesla above 147, maybe Meir will cover his shorts, and then you'll see Tesla exploding to the upside.
Didn't cover over 148 earlier.
Okay.
Actually added under 145. I'll be in trouble if it moves over 148, but so I think I'm likely to stop it there, but not here.
Christopher, I'm not going all in. I mean, I'm trading exactly as my strategies are. This is what I'm doing. I'm taking negative stocks, I mean red stocks like Tesla for a long, based on their daily charts. When everyone is yelling shorts, I'm saying, wait a second, maybe we should go long. Again, only based on its daily chart.
Not yet where I want it to be.
Yeah, I am flat, traders. I do not have a trade on. I'm looking for a third trade of the day.
Short Tesla. Scott.
You want him to short
I'm
Tesla?
with you here.
Of course, you're long.
I'll take it under 146 here. If we get it, I'll post it here. Oh, wait a second. Is Yogi long? Yogi's long? I won't post it, Yogi. I won't post it. I'm not going to do that to you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was about to say that. Every time I'm betting against Meir and Tesla, I'm losing. But you know, even a broken clock, get it twice a day. So hopefully today, the clock will say green in Tesla.
Those of you that want to bet against Yogi.
Disney really has a beautiful, long, technical setup. But you really need the market to move higher for that. That's the tricky thing about that. Oh, come on, Netflix. That's really unpleasant what you're doing here.
AMD, I'm going to sell a bit more above 65.20. That's it. I said it.
I'll wait for a pullback in Netflix before I move out.
Tesla. Sorry. This is the best entertainment and learning I've had in ages. That's a good one, Christopher.
Christopher, it's not time for jokes right now. I'm losing money.
It is AMD, AMD, AMD. Beautiful.
Oh, come on. Market's moving up from the lows. Let's call it the yogi rally. It's not going to be a long rally, don't worry.
It is. I told you when we saw the lows.
No, no.
And we did. Tesla.
We're going to come down.
AMD, I'm selling in AMD a bit more.
Oh, Netflix killing me. Now Tesla's killing me. Now the market's moving higher. For real.
First target in Tesla.
Meta, which was green, now turned red.
Look at mRNA. Wow. Sold off a little early there.
If it moves over the highs, I'll be done today.
Okay, traders, I've got a trade here I'm going to take. This is going to be an Nvda short trade, and this is going to be under 161.50. 161.50 Nvda short. Watching the overall market now, keep an eye on the SPY.
I'm being hit. A hit and run.
Nice move off the bottom.
Wow, AMD.
Yeah, S&P is all the way up to the highs, touching the highs right now.
Tesla
just
AMD.
moved over the highs. That's a bad.
I'm selling in Tesla right now. And guys, I would like to say something about AMD, not about Tesla. Hopefully, you can see it's not only jokes and entertainment in this room, because each day, Craig and myself preparing stocks, and Scott is getting all over the indices all around the world. And today I said, guys, I saw 8,000 stocks out there, and I chose one, which is AMD. Today I'm going to trade AMD. And I said it because of its daily chart, and I said it's a technical stock. And look at it. What a beautiful trade. We took it above 65, took our first target. We added, sold again. Just preparation. You don't need to move from chart to chart. You don't need all these scanners that bounce in. This stock, unusual volume, a new 52 high or stuff like this. No, just be prepared before the market open, and then it will be easy. I don't want to say it will be easy, but you won't be like, what should I do? What should I do? What should I trade? No. So hopefully it was a good example, this AMD trade.
I was prepared, Yogi. I'm losing money.
You should listen my
free market Nvda under 162.
Nasdaq was down 1%. Seriously, it's down now 0.2. Why?
VRNA moved up nicely.
Oh, come on, Netflix, a pullback.
What a beautiful candle in the S&P and the Qs. I knew it. Oh.
Big move. Just turned green on the S&P, SPY.
Nasdaq and S&P over the highs. S&P closed the gap, turned green. Nasdaq is getting close to the point where it's going to get green. It's my money, Yogi.
On AMD, no, only on Tesla. If Tesla will move above 150, no more bottles of wine. Guys, Meir texted me. Give me that, Meir. Come on, it's 2 points for Meir.
The imposter Meir text you.
No, but you shorted it 10 minutes ago. You still think it should move lower. I can't beat Meir in gambling on stuff, you know?
Watch the 162 on Nvda. I'm just waiting patiently for this to drop back down.
Christmas came early, yeah. I'm celebrating everything, you know, Christopher. But mostly I'm celebrating life.
I gotta see a pullback. Come on, before I move out. Five-minute pullback. That's all I'm asking for. Yeah, I'm still waiting for the butter. And Yogi is exchanging emails with one of my imposters. maybe Yogi, could it be that you're the imposter?
I have
I just thought that, you know, it just came up to my mind. I mean, this could be it.
I have 2 new imposters.
Really?
Yeah. One of them, one on Facebook, but no one is buying this Facebook imposter, and 2 on Instagram.
You know, they just jumped another level, these guys, the imposters. Oh, come on, Meta, you!
I told all my followers, if you want to send money, send it to me, and you won't see it back. That's it. Exactly like the imposter. Just give me the money. I will go dating, drinking, partying, anything. I will take your money and I will do good thing with it. Feel free to transfer as much as you can.
So we've got an imposter. I mean, look at this sophistication thing. One of the imposters just imposted as one of my daughters. Okay, so they kind of use all the possibilities of my names, like misspelled it several times and so on. So they're in a bit of a problem using my name with different variations. So now one of them just took my daughter's identity, and he contacts my other daughter and asks her, "Hey, how was the kids? How was everyone?" Now she kind of suspected that she's getting the wrong person to contact her. So she answered back, "They're doing great. How's Jacob?" Of course, there's no Jacob. And he answers back, "Oh, Jacob is great. He just started trading crypto. He asks whether you are also interested in trading crypto." So that lasted for a while. It was a long conversation about Jacob trading crypto and stuff. And another thing, a relative of mine, he lives in the West Coast, Los Angeles. Didn't talk to him for, I don't know, 2, 3 years. And all of a sudden he calls me late at night, calls me up. And immediately I understand something is wrong. He's like asking, how's my money doing? What? Goodness, immediately it hit me. Okay, how much money did you transfer? $10,000. Oh, they got him for 10,000. Okay, now that I have a pullback from the highs, I'll be forced to have a stop. Tesla is going to be stopped over the highs. Netflix will be stopped over 289.
It's just waiting on Nvda.
And I don't have a reversal in Meta. Not yet.
$162 short, watch.
Finally have a small pullback at the highs, not much. Not yet a technical pullback, but may become a technical pullback. And if that's not going to save my day, then I'm done.
Target's going to be close to that 161.20. Reason I shorted Nvda. Down for the day in a market that to me is not just kind of peaked, and we'll see. It's not running with the market all the way to the top. So I think this rollover here is worth it here. About 50 cents to go on Nvda.
It's a yogi spike, a yogi rally.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Yep.
Scott, it's
all yogi rallies come to
yogi rallies don't, yeah, they come to an end. Okay, so Netflix stop now is over the highs, which is lower than my intended stop. We do have a clear reversal at the highs, possibly Meta too. Also have clear technical reversal in Tesla's highs. So technically speaking, if you use 5-minute candles to stop, it's normally the right thing to do. So I've got technical stops both in Netflix and in Tesla over the highs. Not yet in Meta. I'll be waiting.
Guys,
what I'm missing here is also a technical stop in the S&P, which I don't have yet. I have some topping tails in the SPY, but not yet a technical reversal. But I will have to do with what I have right now, because otherwise it's going to be it's going to cost me too much.
Manfred, no, thank you. I don't need any help or support. My P&L is supporting me today.
I'm having issues. However, hoping that this reversal over here
CCJ second target will be 2170.
Okay, traders, boom, shakalaka. Nvda looking great. This is where I'm going to come off right here. Just came out of the trade here on Nvda. 3/4 of the trade, 161.22, taking almost 80 cents off of it right here, and we're going to let the rest boil down to under 161 and then cover it up here and be done with the trade. Good trade here on the downside.
Okay, finally a technical reversal also in the S&P and the Nasdaq. Probably in Meta soon, should react. However, if the S&P will continue the uptrend, sadly, I will say it's more likely that it will. Because we are clearly uptrending right now. However, the overall trend of the market is down, so I would say I've got maybe 40% that the market will come down. Sadly, it's probably 60% that it will move higher. So right now, I'm just hoping that the daily market trend will save my day. But as I just said, it's less likely than. We'll see.
Yeah, Marino, Roblox. We did not miss Roblox. Marino, did you see UEC on its daily chart, the volume, 2 days ago? It was an interesting one. And guys, no pullback in the markets. We are continuing to move higher in the S&P. And after 42 minutes of busy morning, let me just remind you all that trading securities is risky. Our past performance is not typical because we are inexperienced traders and is not to be seen as investment advised. Most beginner traders lose money, so first, trade on a demo account and trade only with money that you can afford to lose.
I don't have the reversal in Meta, I'm still holding. If the market will come down from here, Meta will come down as well. S&P green candle, that's the candle that's gonna eliminate me today if it moves over the highs.
AMD approaching the highs, still holding Tesla, half share size. Yeah, Marino. It was a tough days for my swing account as well. Tough couple of weeks.
Yeah, Apple over the highs. Looks like it wants to uptrend, but you know, Apple is red today, and the Nasdaq just turned green, so Apple is relatively weak. Oh, come on, S&P. Also, we need to remember that Tesla is down 2.4%. And I believe it only came up because the S&P moved up. It's going to continue moving up if the S&P will continue to move up. But Even if the S&P will start moving sideways here, Tesla could come down.
That was a retest to my entry in Tesla. 146, still up share size, but I took my first target a bit late, so I'm up 1,000 in Tesla. No, Marino, I didn't take Rivian. I took a big risk in AMD, AMD, which my biggest winner today, AMD. Still waiting for my second target in CCJ. Last quarter in AMD. And we are keep accelerating higher, which is great for me.
In order to short Tesla, I would love, I would love to add to my short in Tesla. I already did earlier. That's why I'm in trouble. But in order to short Tesla, you got to see the market failing. You can't short in Tesla as long as the market's moving up.
Boy, Disney looks really good, Meir, again. Like
Yeah, I know.
Really looks good.
Strong.
Just
Yeah.
lower volume
Strong.
though up here.
Nice. Also, Marna, are you still long Marna?
No, I'm done with the Marna trade. The only thing I'm holding on to is Nvda to the short side, and I'll be stopped out anything over 162. So small green day, but I'll take it. I'm looking for trade number 4.
ABNB strong. BA could make a move, although it's kind of tired now, I think.
Yeah, DVG, but you're talking about business model?
Yeah, Harris.
You are day traders.
Harris, I'm still holding everything. I'm holding Tesla short, I'm holding Meta short, and I'm holding Netflix short. Each and every one of them is in this disaster zone right now.
Nvda continuing to slide. Now watch this 161 area, right by the VWAP line.
I'm afraid that if the market will fail, or if the market will have a pullback, my second half in Tesla will be red. So I'm closing Tesla under 145, 80, 70. Let's see.
Then I should add. If Yogi is closing Tesla, guys, it's going to be spiked down. Never seen anything like that.
Half share size, half share size.
Enough. It's around 200,000 shares, traders, so that you will know.
Exactly.
Oh, come on,
Now,
S&P, not again.
No pullback. It looks like a bull flag in the S&P and the Qs, guys. It's a bull
Sadly,
flag.
I agree. But not yet over the highs.
Okay, I'm still in Tesla. Let's see how it will end with this 146. Where are we going? Come on, S&P and Qs. Where are we going?
Not where you like to. I hope.
I will close Tesla soon. What happened to DVG? I missed it. DVG, you are sick? You're not feeling well today? Oh, feel well. Sorry to hear that. Okay, I'm closing the other half in Tesla. It's a bit extended, so I'll wait. I'm not closing it. No, I'm still holding Tesla. Let's see.
I think if you're long, you should hold it, Yogi,
Yeah.
because the market seems really very, very likely to bull flag here and move higher. It's very sad for me, but here you go. Right now,
I'm going
S&P
to
over the
take
highs.
a
And now,
87.30. I'm going to take a Disney trade here. If it
sadly,
goes, I'm going to post it here.
they should all respond to that. I'll be lucky, extremely lucky they won't, but guys, if you're thinking about longing anything, this should be the time.
Wow, what a breakout in the S&P and the Qs. And Roblox and AMD. Tesla is green again, my second half. Whew, the Qs. What a beautiful bull flag formation. Yeah, Christopher, exactly. Beautiful flag.
Qs are up 0.3% after being down 1%. I'm going to
Tesla.
close Meta over the highs over 115.50. Didn't quite have the reversal I wanted, but now that the S&P is over the highs,
Okay, those of you that are in the Disney trade with me, we're doing this with lower volume, but that's just okay. We're fine. Nvda, anything over 162, and I will be out of the trade. Okay, looking good.
Yeah, Craig. They did. Yeah, Christopher. Yeah, the Chinese stock service are, not relying on anything, just on China. I don't think Baba, PDD, Baidu, JD Billy are looking on the S&P NDQs. I mean, each morning we are seeing up 4%, down 5%, no matter, not related to the indices at all. So, wow, the S&P is extremely extended, guys. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 green candles in a row in the S&P. Whew, 35 minutes of green.
Look at that Marna trade. And there you go, traders. There's just one experience I have to alert you of. That's why you hold on to shares and you take a partial of Marna. You remember our entry on Marna, right? 190. Look where it's at right now, 198. And I came out of everything right before the 195, missed 3 points. Not the way to trade, but the way that you learn by going back and discovering things like trades like Marna that continue to go on, that you could continue to grow your account by staying into the trade.
Well, I'm still in the game for some strange reason.
I'm out from Tesla. Good luck, Meir. Okay. First pullback in the S&P for the last 40 minutes. The Qs showed us a red candle, but nothing interesting. So I think maybe we'll move lower, like a point or two, maybe, because that was a huge rally from the lows, both in the S&P and the Qs. So I think the buyers arrived today, but of course we're going to see an uptrend, in my opinion. So we're going to see, I think, like 2, 3 red candles, and then maybe we'll move even higher than that.
We'll call it the Yogi's crash. It's interesting to see how Tesla is weak today. It's extremely weak. As you can see, it's down almost 3%. The market's moving higher, Tesla's moving lower. The sad thing about Tesla is that if the market will continue to move higher, it's at some point likely to fail moving lower. But there's still a chance. Traders, please remember that when you're looking for a stock, you should always look for relative strength or weakness. I'm not wrong by shorting Tesla, Meta, and Netflix. These were all stocks that were weak. The market was moving lower. And as it just happens, I happen to be on the red side today because the market changed direction. It was clearly moving under the lows. The market supposed to move lower because of the daily trend. So I was not taking the wrong trades. But in trading, sometimes the market does change direction and you find yourself on the wrong side of the trade.
Disney looking good. Those of you that are in the Disney trade, congratulations.
Yogi, look at
We're
AMD
87.30.
over the highs.
Nvda. AMD moved to a new high.
Take a look at
CCJ.
FCX.
Still alive.
Yeah, FCX looks real nice. Just noticed it's not a big mover. You'll be lucky with 15 cents or so, 20 cents maybe.
Wow, AMD. What a trade. I'm selling a bit more in AMD because we're extremely extended, extremely extended.
Nasdaq new high. Come on. Fail. S&P is up 0.43. Nasdaq up almost 0.4 after being down 1%. That's crazy.
Target 88 on Disney, those of you that are in it with me. Mark, let me see FCX. Yeah, over 38.20. Looks good. Not a huge mover, but looks good.
Wow, AMD. What a beautiful trade.
Netflix top over
We
the
should
highs
not close Tesla.
288.50. I'm out. Out of Netflix and about to move out from Meta over 115.50. They're all following the market.
I'm closing AMD, all of it, guys. I think it's extremely, that's too much. And I'm out. No more AMD. CCJ, let's see. Greg is letting us know that the Bitcoin and Ethereum are following the markets. Just moved to a new high. Yeah, it's extremely strong move. Probably everything will follow it today. Okay, so I'm out from AMD. Maybe I closed it at the high of the day. Still in CCJ. Okay, I'm closing CCJ as well. And I'm flat right now.
I'm going to be using a hard stop in Meta over 115.50. No reason to hold on with the mouse. So if it moves a cent over the highs now, could be saved by the semi-whole number as, just bounced from 115.50. That's why my stop is over 115.50. Only one that is still in red, however, not far from getting green, which is going to be under 145, is Tesla. So even a small failure in the market, even if the market will start going sideways from here, I could have a winner in Tesla.
Marino, I think we have a Nike as well today, right? With earnings, FedEx and Nike. Today after the market will close.
We'll see.
Another green candle. I was about to say that I closed the MD, but in a very good spot, but just moving to a new high. CCJ, I closed it because I thought we're going to see a pullback. Guys, watch the S&P. 1 hour straight, I think. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. 11 green candles. 55 minutes of moving up. Let's look for shorts, right? Right now.
Short Tesla, Yogi.
Trace, I'll be right back. Just give
Oh, my meta stop was triggered now. Gotta pay back for many, many green days, I guess.
Okay, guys, I would like to explain 2 trades from today. The first one will be, Meir, can you please change one of your charts to AMD for a daily chart? Daily chart of AMD, please.
You want to show me a stock that you just made money with?
Yeah, but
It's
no
not a good
Tesla. I'm not
time,
going
no,
to.
it's not a good time.
A little bit of the education over here.
I need some education today. Just the daily of AMD, hold on. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, guys, so first of all, I will explain CCJ because it's very short. Today I saw that UEC, I'll write the symbol UEC, it's an uranium stock that I'm investor in, moved up 7% and CCJ was flat. And CCJ, it's a huge uranium company from Canada. And I saw a different uranium company that moving up 8% and CCJ moved sideways. So I decided to go long CCJ, that's it, like AMD, Nvda, and MU, like Facebook, Twitter, Snapchat, the same sector. Now let's talk about AMD. We are definitely in a downtrend in AMD. You can see on its daily chart, we moved from 157 to 65. That's crazy. And I'm not going to say, okay, that's it. From now on, AMD will move higher. Who knows? But as a day trader, I'm watching its daily chart, and if you zoom in on its daily chart of AMD, you'll see that we moved down 6 red days in a row like this. 1, 2, 3 big red days. But yesterday, it looks like we stopped. Even though we had a red day yesterday, I think yesterday I saw a sign of buyers. because we see small red candle, extremely small red candle with a tail. And today we open with a gap down, which is the best thing I can ask for, because AMD is down 2% or 1% pre-market. Everyone will say, okay, let's go for gap and go, because it's down 2%, inflation, economy, Ukraine, all the reason why they should short it. But if we are watching on its daily chart, and we can see that we have a steep drop from 75 to 64 in 5 days, I think that we're going to see a green day today. I thought we're going to see a green day today, which we did. And I think Yam told me even a broken clock get it right twice a day. And you're right, because yesterday I thought exactly the same on Tesla, on AMD, but with good risk management, if you got it wrong, you are losing one risk unit. But if you are getting it right, I made today on AMD $4,003. And that's because of its daily chart. That's why I took it for a long. When it was red, when there is nothing like beautiful technical entry, I took it because of its daily chart. And my secret, to be profitable as a day trader is always trust the daily chart. So that was CCJ and AMD. I made 734 on Tesla. Actually, I made 1,000, but the second half moved against me. So I'm up 734 in Tesla, 1,100 on CCJ, and 4K on AMD, which is an amazing day for me. I'm up 5,800, which is a Merry Christmas for every one of you. Happy Hanukkah, happy everything. And that's it, my explanation about AMD and CCJ.
Nice trade, Yogi.
Thank you, Meir.
Tesla is almost green. I could have one green trade today. Yesterday I had 4 green trades, 1 loser. Today, almost the exact opposite.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. And you know what? You can say in retrospect, in hindsight, 9/16 today, I said, guys, today I have like 6 picks, 7 picks, 7 stocks I'm about to follow, but my main candidate, it's AMD. And why did I choose AMD and not Rivian? Because Rivian, it's not a company that you would say, wow, it's a good price to buy. But AMD, you remember AMD, it's like a huge mainstream company. That's why I chose AMD instead of other extended stocks. We have also one IPO today. Let's see. It was BFRG. BFRG. Extremely small one, so I'm probably not going to follow it. Yum. Well, I don't like Meir's and Scott's strategies. We are not the same traders, so it's okay that you're not like my strategy. It's obvious that Meir and myself trades different. And he taught me, you know what? So
it's okay, traders, to have different strategies. It's different traders are specializing in different strategies, different systems, and that's what you should do as well. So the fact that Yogi has his own and I would have a different strategy, it's absolutely okay.
And that's why sometimes when you are asking questions about a stock, I'm watching the chart and I'm like, well, I don't know, Meir, or I don't know, Scott, because it's not my style. No, so it's okay.
You know, different strategies work in different market conditions. So the way the market behaves today, normally I would trust the trend. Yogi doesn't. Okay, so his strategies made him money today. I trusted the trade. I'm losing the trend. I'm losing money today. Yesterday I made money, and so we've got some strategies which are aligned together. Not exactly the same, but some strategies we have are aligned together. So it is very possible that when the market behaves in a certain way, I'll be a winner, and in a different way, Yogi will be a winner. However, we also have our strategies which are aligned. Therefore, in some market conditions, I will kind of cover for some of my loss. Could be today with Tesla, for example. And in other cases, Yogi will cover some of his losing trades. So if Yogi looks, for example, for the market to fail moving lower, which he did today and successfully, and he went long, I did not. So Yogi finishes in green today. I'm currently in red, but I could change it. I mean, that would be very hard work for Tesla, but it could happen. I could change my fate today based on just one trade, which is Tesla. So I trusted the trend of the market. I failed. I trusted the trend of Tesla. Maybe it's going to continue now. There are several reasons why I short Tesla. Just one of them is technical. The other are, you know, the things that happens with Elon Musk recently and everything. So although we could have a day like this, where Yogi is making money for not trusting the money, and I'm losing from the market, and I'm losing money for trusting the market, our aligned systems, the one that we all use as traders, could at some points make the difference and, you know, move me to instead of a losing day to maybe close to zero or maybe zero, and the same with Yogi. So some days I will lose on some of my trades, Yogi may win. On another day, it's just going to be aligned.
And it looks like you're making money on Tesla as well right now, right? It's approaching the lows, Tesla. And if the market will fail a bit.
Tesla just turned green for me, but you know, I'm having a tough day without it. So,
Meir, did you see Elon poll on Twitter? Did you see it?
which one? Which one? It's, you know,
the latest. He said, guys, what do you think? Should I stay the CEO of Twitter?
Yeah.
And most of the people said no.
He asks what he knows the answer is going to be, you know?
Yeah? I think he's surprised.
He makes some kind of a survey and then he goes out and asks the questions. He thought that it was the right thing to move out, so he's kind of made it public. He's no idiot.
Interesting.
But he will act on that, though. You know, if there's if somebody he thinks is going to be better at CEO, he'll switch over the weekend. Be that quick.
Yeah, I guess he's likely to. But again, I believe he knew the answer up front. He knew what he was doing. Come on, Tesla. Save my day. I know it's hard, but you can do it.
Nice one. Nice, Alejandro. Way to go. See you tomorrow. See you.
Ahmed, put your name in there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe
Disney
Kevin.
giving me some trouble
That's
right
what
now.
Meir said.
Faisal, definitely, I look at different events and definitely take them into consideration. Normally, I would look into events specifically for companies, but market events are a little bit harder to trade, in my opinion. It just helps me deciding whether I'm going to stick to, let's say, believing that the market would move up or down. So that usually kind of surrounds my decision whether to trust the market or not. I did not, to be honest, I did not come across what happened in Japan, but I do look at market events. I prefer company events though. I believe you're right, Kevin. I'm sure you're right. I mean, these are big games. He's not just playing these games without knowing upfront what the answer is going to be. He made his own poll. I mean, he used a company to survey the answer. They called a few thousand people and got the answer, and he knew what he was doing. Decision was made before.
Well, guys,
I
I'm
believe.
down for today. I'm up 58, which is a very, very good day for myself. I'm extremely happy and satisfied, so thank you. Hopefully tomorrow will be another green day. And that's it. Scott, Meir, Gabe, Craig, and all of you guys, thank you for today. That was a great session for myself, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.
You will, Yogi.
Bye, Yogi.
Have a great evening.
Enjoy your day.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Disney to bounce here, but we're not seeing anything right now. Meta off to the races. In the market right now on high, so bias to the upside here.
I'm going to have a new stop in Tesla, which is going to be over 147.50. So if it's going to try and move over to the highs, I'm going to stop it. Market is again bull flagging.
Yeah, I mean, I'm only down 37 cents on the Disney trade, so I'm not Not going to fret over it. I still think we see some upside on the trade.
Traders, I'm going to have a hard stop in Tesla over 147.50 and I'm done. And I will come every few minutes to take a look at Tesla, see what's going on. Hope it's going to come down, but if the market's going to continue higher, which seems like it's going to happen, then I may be in trouble in Tesla too. It's playing around green territory right now, and hopefully we'll turn shiny green soon. But as you can see, my account needs some serious help here because I'm down almost $15,000. I've got two very nasty losers in Netflix and in Meta. I had extended quantity in Meta. I added as it came down. I did not have large size in Netflix, actually relatively small, but I let it move quite a lot against me. Both of them, to be honest. Started my day with a loser in Nvda, a very small loser, very small size, and just had a bad start. And right now, Tesla is in green. So it may finish this way, it may finish worst, it may, I don't know, depending on how far Tesla will come down. But anyway, I probably should be expecting a very big losing day. I'll post my results later. I hope you guys are doing better than I do today. Actually, I hope you're doing much better than I'm doing today. I'll see you all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. Sorry I couldn't help much, but it's just a part of the game, I guess. That's it for me. Okay, see you all tomorrow. Bye, traders. Bye, Scott.
Yep, take care, Meir. Have a great evening tonight. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks.
Traders,
and I'll come back a little bit later.
Okay. We'll be here. Okay, traders, we'll transition out of Meir's charts. Put mine up for you. And the Disney trade, 86.50 is going to be my stop loss. You're going to see it down here, right down here, right at the 86.50. We spiked up here. Could have taken a partial, didn't. I don't feel bad about it though right now. Nvda, if you're looking for a trade right now, this 162.54 looks great. You break out that's yesterday's close with a high of 163.10. This could be a stock that really gets going here.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get the sound test?
Hey, Michael, how are you this morning?
Well, happy to see the market reversing and showing positive trend. Not happy because we are really not really moving much. I mean, we managed to stage 0.5% to the upside. That's not really that convincing as to show buyers coming in. It's more like window dressing for the day. And actually, now we're pulling back from the bull flag. Maybe we'll come down into the range and basically kill even these small profits.
Yeah. What's interesting, Michael, is if you look at the SPY, we've had such an incredible move on the overall index, and then we're starting to roll over a little bit, and these stocks are going to really work with the market today. You see Lucid today, you see Boeing coming back down, Bubba, and Tesla now at the low of the day, so just be careful here as we get into the mid-morning session here today.
Yeah,
I am green this
the
morning.
leadership is
Barely.
missing.
Still green. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yep.
We have some strength in China, Boeing, energy, biotechs, but technology is lagging. Retail is not doing much. And you know, the market stocks like Facebook, Apple, Tesla, Nvda and such are, you know, did very well this morning or did well, but not, I don't think they will hold up if the market pulls back. Yeah, this is new, probably new lows for the year in Tesla here at 144. Which means every day, instead of doing new highs, the stock is doing new lows, almost on a daily basis.
Marna continues here. Watch NVDA. I really think that this stock here on NVDA, you move over this 162.54, 162.55, stock could go. Market's going to need to turn though, and I could get stopped out of this Disney trade under 86.50 here in about 3 cents. Traders, I'll be right back. Michael will fill in here for just a few moments.
So guys, watching the leaders, not looking at short trades at this point, looking at strength and buying strong stocks. Some gold stocks are actually doing very well today, like AEM. AEM. The question is, where's an entry? And the only entry that I see is 51, let's call it 51.90 or 52. Support is at 51.80, highs at 52.20. So looks okay, but not great. Nvda is actually a long candidate with a potential breakout over 163. I would watch for that type of a move over 163 in Nvidia. That's the real market stock that can deliver a breakout trade. And semiconductors are, well, I want to say that they are positive, but they are barely positive. Still, AMD is strong. Nvidia is also up there with it. Looks way better than Tesla, of course, which is trending lower. Apple is at support at 132. Alibaba, nothing there today. Amazon, the same. Let me check out Microsoft and Facebook to wrap up the market leaders. Well, I don't see anything interesting. Very slow moving market right now. We are within the boundaries of a bull flag. The bull flag high is 382. The VWAP is at 380.50 or 40. Yeah, Tesla is just weak, pure and simply weak. And when such an important stock like Tesla is running low, and I mean it's really dragging down the SPY and the Nasdaq. That's an important stock, too important to and not to affect the indexes. A big loser today on earnings, General Mills, GIS, that's the symbol. But if I'm looking at the chart, it's very hard to pinpoint a clear downtrend. Actually, it's uptrending. So I don't see a short trade there in GIS. Tesla was had a 3-to-1 split twice or a 6-to-1 split. So basically, since the split, the overall 9-to-1 split or 6-to-1 split, doesn't matter. The split is, in retrospect, well, it wasn't like a catastrophic idea, but obviously didn't deliver for Tesla at all. A reverse split? Well, I have to say that I don't see it happening. Only stocks that are going, I don't want to say into bankruptcy or trading below $1 are doing this reverse split stunt. Which basically takes away liquidity from a terrible company. That's not the case for Tesla, so I don't think that we should be worried. But we've seen crazy stuff from Elon Musk. Maybe he wants to do a 10,000 to 1 reverse split and run the stock to $100,000 like Berkshire Hathaway A series. Of course, I'm joking. I don't know anything about that. Okay, so looks like we're moving lower again, very slowly, very slowly. Guys, if you see anything interesting, That's a good one, yeah. Actually, Bitcoin also needs a reverse split of like 50,000 to 1 to hit her target of $1 million in 2022. Maybe it's postponed for 2023. Okay, guys, I think we made a mistake, and if anybody is looking at long plays, please refrain from buying anything. Apple is going to go back to the VWAP. Nvda broke under the VWAP, so the breakout trade no longer in play. I have to say that this is, very slow, but methodically and very technically, actually, this move. Yeah. But it's not only Tesla. It's not only Tesla. If you look at Apple, if you look at let me see, Alibaba, Amazon, nothing is surviving this pullback. We touched the VWAP, so that can be, a place of buyers to come in. That's exactly 380.50. See you later, Harris, or tomorrow. So guys, if you see anything interesting, and I have to say that it's a challenging decision right now as we pull back to the VWAP. We should be looking for longs right now. I don't have anything that's pointing higher on my watch list. Let me see, other than one stock which is actually down on the day. Weird. WDC and AA, let's take a look. AA. Yeah, AA is very strong today. Yeah, should be bought. AA over 43.40, I think. The VWAP is at 43.37. Yeah, 43.40, risk 20 cents. Looks good. $43.40 in Alcoa. The daily is not very amazing. The volume not that great, but at least it has a technical pattern. Yeah. AA over 43.40. Let me take a look at WDC. WDC. I don't see a reason to trade the WDC above the way it's trading. It's very, very, I would say flat. So nothing there at this point. VKTX. Let's take a look at VKTX. VKTX. Viking, yeah, Viking Therapeutics. Worth watching. Again, the volume today is very minimal, or minimal compared to the volume yesterday, which is, no, you need to trade a lot of volume in small caps to deliver good moves. And this is not happening, I think, in VKTX right now. With regard to XP, where is XP? I was watching it also, but guys, watch the SPY. We broke under the VWAP and we are pushing lower. Don't buy anything. Definitely not. XP. Maybe over 1420, 1520, sorry, but as you posted it, yeah. But if you get 10 cents, that's a miracle. Well, looks like it's gonna be a miracle. Okay, so if you remember yesterday, we were looking at trades in over lunch in Alcoa, sorry, not in Alcoa, in Apple, in Tesla, in Nvda. Guess what? The same scenario is facing us today. Might I say an ugly one? WFC double bottom, Wells Fargo, let's take a look. Yeah, indeed, has a double bottom here at 41.30. Interesting. Very little risk if you buy it at 41.40. Risk 10 cents, and again, the market is not supporting longs right now, being that we are basically looking at a big red bar down from 381 to 379 to below 379 now. But in terms of risk reward, it looks good, WFC. And the stock is not very weak, down 1%, so obviously not a problem there. Oh my God, what a piece of I don't think the SPY should scare us. SPY should scare us. We're basically back to zero on both indexes, or actually negative already on the Qs. SPY 0.08 to the downside, and the Qs 0.5%. Yeah, ugly. What can you do? This is a weak market into this end of 2022. Yeah, we're trending lower very slowly, but clearly lower. We broke under the VWAP. Lows of the day are 377.80. Where is the weak stock to short, if you ask me? Take a look at FUTU. Actually, FUTU not that weak. So Q is down big today, another 4% at the lows of the year. Wow. I don't have any short trades that I'm looking at right now that look really good. Not very easy to pinpoint short trades right now. MDGL has the problem, the same problem that it had yesterday, huge spreads. Go trade that one with, $1.50, very low volume, and also the technicalities. I don't want to say that you cannot make money on it because you can easily can, but it's gonna come at a cost. If you make a small mistake, you pay. What's going on with Ford? I mean, a couple of years ago at $17, back to, I think it was even over 20. I'm not sure exactly, but wow, what a breakdown today, under 1150. Obviously, some EV issues, and that's probably the reason. But you know, it's not a good day trading stock. Come to think about it. You know what? Maybe now Tesla from this 143 level will start to climb. Let's take a look at Tesla. And Apple over the VWAP that's 130, 150 may be interesting as well if the market will stop drifting lower. So we have two cheap entries in Apple and Tesla, or potentially cheap entries. mRNA, let's take a look. mRNA, 198. You know what? Looks very good, Yum. mRNA over 198, the VWAP is at 196. Support is pretty much $1 below. Target $2 to the highs of the day. So it has good risk reward. It's very strong on the daily chart. Probably I'm not going to encounter market support here, but I would watch it. I mean, it's probably not wise to take it without market support. It looks like the market support is evaporating by the minute. Not a lot of news of the agenda today, and yet, as you can see, we moved nicely to the upside in the first hour. Basically, topped at 11. Yeah, topped at 11. That's it. Now we are back, looking pretty much down towards the lows of the day. How to pinpoint any long trade right now in Apple? I think 143 long Tesla looks better. And Tesla is way more extended to the downside. Judging by the price action yesterday during lunch, Tesla did very well from the lows during lunch. So looks like a repeat, or I hope it's going to be a repeat. The problem with the trade in Tesla is the $1 stop loss. The $1 stop loss, the downtrend, the market not cooperating. You want me to add more reasons? Guys, I'm watching Tesla. Too bad the stop loss is aggressive. $143 entry, $142.50. Can we survive a 50-cent pullback? Because this is, 50-cent pullback is nothing for Tesla. But it's. I think it's worth the risk at 142.50. So only 50 cents of risk for the move over 143. Okay, guys, Tesla 143. Let's use 142.50. That's only 50 cents, which is nothing. And if this stupid market will deliver one good 5-minute bar, we'll have a winner here in Tesla. So Yam, you take care of business with Moderna. Not gonna be easy. All those moves are based on this stupid 5-minute S&P that cannot deliver two 5-minute bars in a row. AMD, let's take a look. AMD, what's the entry? 65 plus? 65.15. I would say, if at all, 65.30, Sai. 65.30. Again, we cannot work when we have a small 5-minute bar that's green and that's it. You know, what type of market is this one? A 5-minute move is already a reason to give up on the long plays. The stop loss 142.50 for me. 142.50, that's 50 cents, which is I don't think this trade worked even 20 cents to the upside. Yeah, we didn't get even 20 cents. 50 cents is my stop loss. Hopefully it will survive, but you know, can it go back to the lows? Of course. So I rather lose 50 cents during lunch than lose $1. And you know, the trade is not working, period. I'm out of the trade. Burned $250 on 500 shares. So again, the problem is that it's so tough to recuperate from big losses during lunch. If you start losing big, that's it. You're not gonna recover. Very choppy and slow moving market, but we lost the uptrend. We are basically kind of in a downtrend, still within the VWAP slash lows of the day range. Very slow and impossible market. Really, really bad market. So Tesla tested 143, pulled back, retested, pulled back. No reason to be in this trade. No reason to be in Tesla long right now. Maybe later, maybe in a different time frame. Well, it's a very weak stock today. If I'm looking at the chart, it looked strong again in the first hour, then bull flagged over 148 and game over. Nobody's paying more than 148 today for Tesla, and now nobody wants to pay even 143. Why is that? I don't know. I think it's a EV issue. The EVs have, I guess, fundamental problems with sales, with global supply chains. Well, I don't understand why, but not even one company is doing well this year. Not even one. So, and now Tesla is joining the rest of the bunch. Most of the stocks are down, I don't know, 80 to 90% this year. I'm talking about EV stocks. So Tesla is down only 50 or 60. Of course, there is with Tesla. There is also the Twitter issue and his BS dealing with becoming social influencer on Twitter instead of producing cars or whatever his business was until this stupid Twitter deal. Wow. Tesla is hemorrhaging. Yeah, we are now under the lows of the day, which were 142 at one point. Goodbye, 142. Let me take a look, guys, at Apple. Guys, if you see anything interesting, there was a beautiful reversal in RCUS from the lows. Again, this is where you need to look for the good movers, either the big losers or the big winners, and those are going to be the stocks that are going to move. RCUS down, I don't know, 30% today, but I was actually looking to buy it, but could not find an entry point there. Anyway, let's wait and see. Maybe there's going to be another trade there. Did you see, guys, the timing with the move in Apple over the VWAP? Basically, it's all about those micro moves that can trigger, I guess, lunch trades. Tesla is not even reacting to anything right now. It's seeing only red. AMD, let's take a look. AMD. I think 65.30 looks good. 65 support. 65.80 the target, or that's what I see. I mean, I don't see anything else. It's clear that AMD is stronger than the market. Keep in mind, guys, that we are now touching the VWAP on the SPY. So on the way up, the VWAP is resistance. We're trading basically a weak market. That's not a positive. This is, This is how weak we are. Very, very disappointing price action. I mean, as soon as we move up from the lows, we touch the VWAP and immediately reverse. The target in AMD should be 65, 70 to 90. So covering the risk plus something. More than $1 on a reversal from the lows in RCUS. Unbelievable. We need to move above the VWAP on the SPY, clear the downtrend, and maybe WFC, which is of course important financial stock, is going to react. Nothing is going to be easy in this environment. Yeah, looks like we are doing it, albeit very slowly. Oh, yeah, man. Unbelievable. Oh my God. Guys, don't buy Tesla. It's totally weak. There are plenty of better picks. And even if you don't find a better pick, don't trade Tesla just because there's nothing else. But you see, Tesla is not a long candidate at any price right now. Even bottom fishing is not working in Tesla. I can't believe this. On the other hand, Apple at 130, 150, perfect. Unbelievable. Way better than AMD, way better than Nvda, way better than Amazon. So we are establishing another change of direction right now. Surprise, surprise. Guys, I'm watching General Mills. That's GIS. The VWAP is at 83.40. Guys, if you see anything, it should be a long trade right now. AMD, what a nasty surprise. Not a good mover. Barely managed to stage 20 cents and pull back. Again, if we can hold on to this uptrend for another 10-20 minutes, all the long trades will work. mRNA. Yeah, mRNA was posted in the room. I don't remember at what price, but I think the best trade was the Apple. But I'm not gonna argue. If you manage any trade in this environment long, that's working fine. I think most of the stocks responded, other than Tesla. Tesla had zero response. Wow. Yeah, zero. Can't believe that I had a couple of small caps also on my watch list that worked nicely and did not trade them. Guys, those who are looking for RCUS, I know it's very extended, but 22 long. Maybe an interesting play. 22 long in RCUS. Actually, it's not that spready right now. The spread is now only 1 cent, which is weird. Netflix. If you pay me, I'm not going to trade Netflix. But for you, well, maybe not. Maybe I will. What a hideous stock. I'm not going to trade, buy, get involved with this one. Too tough for me. Nike actually has earnings tonight, I think. Guys, write down Nike on your watch list, earnings tonight, and it's going to be a big mover tomorrow. The way it's trading right now, I don't think we should deal with this one. Really good for you. Good for you. Yam, you deserve it. Moderna is always a tough trade. Always a tough trade. Yeah, we're climbing up, but after missing the Apple reversal, I have nothing to work with right now. I mean, the only trade that I'm following is Nvda, and I don't have an entry point there. 162 doesn't look that great. This reversal was really, really nice. Anybody that bought Apple is at the target 132.50, easily covering the what was the risk there? 35 cents. Huge mistake on my side. Not buying that one. An easy trade and then a very strong outcome. Tesla at 153 and 1 at 43. I don't think it should be bought at 143. It's going to hit resistance or major resistance. Lows of the day are 140, 150. So if you were so, keen on buying it, obviously 142 carried a 50-cent risk. Now 143, I don't know what is the risk, at least $1. You cannot really trade Tesla with a 50-cent stop loss. It's too tight 90% of the time. Disney, let's take a look. Disney had a good day or a good move in the morning session, then turned around and broke from the highs and broke under the lows, then up again. I think it should, if at all, it should be shorted. It's a weak stock. Despite being up 1%, I mean, the price action is terrible. What kind of a stock goes over the highs and then breaks under the lows in the same session? I mean, it's totally breaking the uptrend, entering a downtrend, and then reversing again. It's like a mental patient. I don't want to deal with this, Watch the SPY, guys. We are reading a green bar, sorry, a big red bar after, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 and 1. So we were 7 and 1 green to red, and now we have a big red one. What a tricky stock this General Mills is. Like 6 or 7 trend changes all day. Disgusting. Okay, guys, I'm going back to the RCUS trade idea. It's building a bull flag above 22. 22.10. I'm thinking if to buy it either at 22 or 22.10, risk 20 cents. That's what I'm thinking, not even 1 cent more. Although the entry is, as you can see, guys, very late one. It's already up $1.50 from the lows. Terrible. And it was on my watch list to buy. That's why it bugs me so much. I mean, this is easy lunch trade, easy, if you pay attention to it. Okay, now it's crashing. Oh shit! Too bad. איך יא בן זונה, איך יא שרמוט, הכל הולך. I'm still looking for long trades. RCOS, I don't know. I mean, it's a bit crazy right now. The stop loss is, not really clear. Let's see if it creates a bull flag above 22 or around 22. Maybe we can trade it. Just unbelievable. Tesla, as expected, total failure at 143. It didn't even touch 143 and immediately dropped $1. You know, there are those days where you think you know what you're doing, but you don't. And sometimes you know what you're doing, but the market is not really helping you. Or the timing is not perfect. There are so many reasons to fail on the trade. Many, many reasons. But at least there were opportunities. I cannot say that there weren't opportunities during this land session. Again, so move away from Tesla. If things are not working out, move away from it and start fresh next week. Basically, we changed direction already 4 times today. Down in the first minute, then up, down, up. So how many times? That's down, up, down, up. Four trend changes already. Watch the SPY, guys. It's not like we reached the highs of the day, but we are over the VWAP. Next level of resistance 380, 150. support, the VWAP now. Looks to be the VWAP, maybe 380, 50, but you know, $1 range doesn't look that bright to us. Nobody posted today, I think, even one short trade. Not even one short trade all day. Looks like we're going through another leg down. I don't know what to say other than another trend change. That's the fifth trend change intraday today. Gold and silver are relatively strong today, but we don't have that many, good movers in the sector. And I'm really tired of watching and getting fooled by this General Mills stock. I mean, how many trend changes can I bear here? I mean, cannot deal with this one. Too much. There's no peace peace of mind in this cornflakes play. I mean, how complicated can it get? You throw in some sugar and some wheat and you have cornflakes, I think. Anyway. But General Mills had a great move over the last couple of months. If you look at the stock, guys, very strong. So that's profit taking, probably. Down only 4% after this, 20% run over the last 3 months. Wow, AMD crashing. Nvda, Tesla. Apple is the one that's holding up, or relatively holding up. So guys, forget about the longs again. So we went longs, shorts again. Goodbye longs. Very slow and under the VWAP again. So as soon as I'm complimenting the market for a nice move up, it's changing direction again. Guys, there is a breakout trade in Gilead. That's a GILD. However, the stock is at the high is 81.50. Sorry, 84.50. The risk is only 20 cents. The problem is that the stock is after a big gap down and still, of course, negative on the day. Gilead, amazing daily actually. Guys, if you see anything interesting, me neither right now. Facebook, let's take a look. Let's round some leaders up. 116 long may be a trade in Facebook. Risk is like, I would say 30 to 50 cents. It will need the market though, Christopher. I don't see it delivering anything without the market. That's one interesting move. Actually, it had a beautiful reversal from 115.20. If you look at the chart, that was a money trade. Okay, that's Msft. Let's take a look. Msft. Nothing there that I see. Google. Well, the market is changing direction every, I don't know, half an hour pretty much. The only place of strength in the Nasdaq has been consistently Apple. AMD failed, Nvda failed, Tesla not even a factor. Maybe also Facebook. That's why I'm still watching those stocks. Meir got a winner in Tesla. If he was short, I guess a big winner, not a winner, a big winner. He was short earlier. Well, the move started exactly at 11. I think he left 3 minutes before 11 or something like that. Alibaba, what a waste of time. Nothing. I mean, really, it's an $85 stock that basically did not find any trend today. Nothing. Zero. So Meir was saved by by Tesla. Again, Tesla is such a monumental mover. Can be traded day in and day out, up and down. I mean, probably the best intraday mover ever. Probably. In terms of liquidity, volatility, price action, ranges. I don't think there's maybe Nvda was at times a bit better, but I doubt it. Really put the brakes now on the movement after moving nicely up and down. Well, the price action is super limited right now. Oh, shit. Guys, if you see anything interesting, I'm looking at so many stocks, but very few are good movers. I don't want to say nothing is a good mover. On my watch list, Apple is still a long play. 132.70, maybe 133. Yeah, Facebook also a candidate for long. I think we talked about it a couple of seconds ago. 116, yeah, that 116 move. Actually, very nice move at 116. The risk was like 25 cents. Highs of the day are 116.40. That's the target. I don't remember who posted it, but it was, as you can see, a nice one. Too bad I wasn't watching it. I'm going to throw AMD out and bring in Meta. Maybe a little bit too late. Shit. Meta. Yeah, I wish I had those 30 cents now in Facebook. Not bad. Yeah, you took it, Christopher? Good for you. You posted it? Highs of the day are the target on this trade, 116.50. And if the market, just will slide up another 5 or 10 minutes, not to mention more, this trade is going there. During the same time frame, Apple is not doing anything, so clear winner here. One thing about this market right now is no movement, no volumes, but holding up above the VWAP. Tesla, Albert, was a failure already, I don't know, 3 times at 143, maybe more. Don't buy it at 143. I suggest you don't buy it at all. But if you want to buy it, why not buy it now at 142? What's the big deal about 143? Anytime it reached 143, it dropped like a stone. So now at least you have a cheaper entry, stop loss under the lows, which is $1. I don't suggest you buy at 143 unless you know a miracle will happen and the market's going to push it higher. I don't see it happening. I mean, the stock is very weak. Meta killing it. Oh my God, what a mistake. So good for you guys, those who bought Facebook at 116. It needs very little, you know, today, right now, versus the rest of the market. This is definitely a miss for me, this 116 move. No doubt that it was a good mover. Maybe still will continue, but you know, in terms of the technical entry, actually it had two great technical entries, Facebook today, the 115.20 and the reversal over 115.50 and sorry, and the 116. Let me check if there are some news right now that we can look at. Nothing that I see. Guys, if you see anything interesting, one interesting stock to watch other than Gilead, which the only option for it is a breakout, is TTD, up for nearly 5% today and looks very, very strong. The question is again, where is the entry point? But on a pullback, TTD looks interesting. PBR, that's That should be good to go today because of the tick up in oil prices. But you know, at $9 or nearly $10, a 5-cent movie is what you're looking at, probably, Brian. Oh, very slowly but methodically, we're up now 1, 2, 3, nearly half an hour straight up from 380 to 381.50. That's $1.50. That's nearly 0.5%, bringing our totals in the SPY to positive and the Qs also positive. Basically, we traded all day up 0.5%, down 0.5% on the indexes. Well, it's clear that Meta was the money trade over the last half an hour. Yeah, good for you, Christopher. Very nice. And the right stock at the right time. I mean, if you look at 100 stocks, you won't find, I think, a better play than Facebook over the last 30 minutes. Yeah, good for you. Again, we are trying to pinpoint the stocks that are the best or most likely to react in this market. Sometimes, sometimes we miss, sometimes we don't. The idea here is to miss small. Now, why is Meta doing so well today? Who knows? It's up 2%, way stronger than the Qs. But you know, that's why it delivered such a nice move. You know what? It started with a gap down. Basically, the buyers came in. I don't know if it has to do with the TikTok deal or TikTok being banned or whatever. VRNA, let's take a look. VRNA. VRNA or mRNA? You sure? VRNA? What the hell is that? Okay, now I see it. A huge gap up. This one should move higher. A lot. Where's the entry though? 1820, 1825, 1840. It's kind of a tricky entry, Scott. Very tricky. I think 1820, but I wish I can say I'm sure. The VOP is 1820, so it makes sense. Watch the market, guys. Please, we don't need another another pullback. It's not very easy to trade the energy sector those days. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a better day trading it because we have the oil inventories at 10:30 in the morning. That can be a market mover for the energy sector. Let me check actually oil prices. $76.11. I don't know if we are up or down on the day. Probably up, but very, very small. Looks like we're losing the uptrend. And that's going to be the fifth or sixth trend change today. Although we have still, still working the higher lows on the 5-minute S&P. The trade long in Apple, forget about it. Maybe it's going to come back down to the VWAP and we'll trade it again from the 130, 150 or 131. Have no problem with the actually cheaper entries. Facebook totally reversed from the 117. So again, very technical, super technical in Facebook. One of the best movers today, actually. I'm looking, guys, at ExxonMobil over 107. What do you think? The risk is like only 20 cents. The drawback is that it seems to be like a late entry. We had a beautiful one at 106.60. The risk was, believe it or not, 11 cents. Okay, I'm going to keep watching because that can be a contrarian to the market, this ExxonMobil long entry over 107. COSM, what the hell is that? That's a pump and dump that moves from $2 to $20 in one day. Friday was it, or whatever? I think it was Friday. And I will watch the 7. Or a pullback down to 650. I mean, those are the options that I see. The 650 pull on a pullback or 7. Risk is like 30 to 40 cents though, because it's very volatile and also a bit spready. Roblox is normally on everybody's watch list in the room. Now that I'm looking at it today, not a great mover. But if you like it long over 27.75 or 70, risking 10 cents to under the VWAP, possible. It has good risk reward most of the time, Roblox. It can be a very good mover. Today it's not a great mover though, and the daily is terrible. The daily is a disaster actually. Okay, we have ExxonMobil long 107, the risk is 20 cents. And we see if there is a trade in Facebook. Not really. Okay, in the ExxonMobil trade, our target should be 107.30 if we're lucky. Nice initial move in ExxonMobil. If we can get 30 cents, I'm happy with this trade. The risk, 11 cents. Let's go with 106.88 or 89 as a stop loss. And I wish I saw the trade. I mean, this is not a good entry. The good entry was 106.60 using the VWAP as stop loss. That would have been already a 50-cent winner. Anyway, that's the fate. There's always, movement around ExxonMobil, Oxy, COP, when all prices are moving. Highs of the day are 107.30. 5, so that's a good target actually. 107.35. I think we can get there. Okay, guys, get ready for the partial in ExxonMobil. 5 more cents. Next target in this stock 107.50. Hopefully it's not going to pull back after touching the highs of the day. So that's pretty much reasonable. 107.50 second target. Stop loss at the entry, or even at 107.20. Locking 20 cents, although that's a 15-cent pullback that can take 1 second in ExxonMobil. I think we're gonna start seeing the market pick up some momentum into, I hope, next week, which is game over for the for 2020. Okay, guys, easy partial in ExxonMobil. Stop loss at the entry. Second target 107.50 plus. Let's see what happens. I mean, the move over 17 was easily easily delivered the first target. Now let's see deliver the second target. Yeah, you're welcome, Christopher. Hope you took it. But you didn't miss Facebook, which was actually a better mover. Actually, maybe this ExxonMobil is also deliver 80 cents, but I doubt it. It's not it's not that type of a trade over lunch. Another big winner in this transaction, Moderna, and it's at the highs of the day. I don't remember where it was posted, but it was posted in the room. I think 198, I'm not sure. Guys, if you see anything interesting, we are trending higher. Highs of the day 382 plus. We are at 381.5. Harley Davidson is a loser today. I wonder why. Down nearly 2.7% and down 5 days in a row. Weird. Second target, like I said, in ExxonMobil over 107.50. Think we can get there. Guys, let's take a look for a split second at GIS. Look at it, 83 at 83.70 long. The VWAP is at 83.50. Actually, 83.50 is the support, and the VWAP is at the 40s. Looks okay, but not great. And this stock has so many trend changes. It really leaves you hanging most of the time. The market is pushing up. We're gonna get the highs of the day any second, guys. Without a trade long. Guys, do you see any bidder that should be bought? I mean, I have Apple on my watch list, but I don't have a clear entry point in Apple other than the round number. I don't feel comfortable buying it at 133 with, very little incentive right now. Facebook spiked on this move up in the market over 116.50 or 116.60 back to the highs of the day. So now the breakout is 117. The question is it viable? The risk is 40 cents. So guys, let's watch Meta over 117. Those who are still in the trade from previous entry points, good for you, but I don't know if there's anybody in this trade. I mean, it already pulled back more than $1 from the highs. So on paper, there's no reason to be there, but if it creates now 20-25 cent bull flag, that's a good trade. Right now it has a 60 cent stop loss. Nvidia looks also good, but I think Facebook looks better. Now let's see where's an entry in Nvidia. Hard to pinpoint. I think the 162, Ravinda. 162. Which looks very extended. I would say let's wait and see those stocks build bull flags and maybe we can trade them. Right now Facebook spiked over and pulled back. I'm not in the trade. Guys, we need to be careful because we may signal a double top here at 382.20. That's the highs of the day. That's a big if, you know. As soon as we reached the highs of the day, we stopped moving and pulled back slightly into the range. You can see the ugly pullback in Facebook. Yeah, ExxonMobil already delivered a good move. Now the question is, will the second partial be a big winner or a small winner? Yeah, Tesla is delirious. It became the dog of the Nasdaq. Really, it's like unbelievable. The leader of the Nasdaq is now the dog of the Nasdaq. New trades right now, I don't see new trades. We're pulling back from the highs. It's a very slow moving market, but you know, you need to buy cheap. If you don't buy cheap in this market, um, you have no prayer. And there were a couple of good entries. Facebook was a good entry. ExxonMobil was a good entry. Not a lot of trades though. I mean, I took, I think, 3 trades overall during this land session. There is no like, normally the land session starts at 11:30 until 1:30, 2 p.m. That's pretty much the 2 hour, 2 hours, 2 hour and a half time frame. Sometimes the land session is even is better than the regular session, and sometimes, most of the time, it's not. Sometimes there are, I would say, 30-70. There are so many, factors. I mean, you can have a good trade in a lousy land session, and you can miss on perfect trades in a great land session. So it varies. You just need to be on top of the movers. Okay, so if you're looking for the movers, there's gonna be, action. ExxonMobil short? Definitely not. The trend in ExxonMobil is clearly higher. It was actually a big winner for us for the leg over 107. The trend is up. Absolutely no reason to be short ExxonMobil. The opposite is true. Can get halted to the upside. Even if they discover, I don't know, diamonds instead of their oil, I don't think that's going to be halted. Maybe if they discover diamonds or cocaine or anything that can sell for a lot of money instead of oil, maybe it's going to get halted. Okay, not a lot of action right now. Yeah, I'm looking for a trade in Facebook, but it's not very easy to find an entry point right now. I mean, it had a perfect entry point earlier, couple of good entry points, but now not that great, and it was brutally, basically brutally failed at the highs of the day. ExxonMobil back to the highs of the day. Crude oil is not very volatile percentage-wise, but it at times can be a good mover for the energy sector. I'm not watching oil prices, but I'm watching in the energy sector, basically looking for the big movers like ExxonMobil and Oxy and such. So basically, this whole down session was spent moving up and down, mostly up. But I cannot say that we had good, big winners. Some nice winners like Facebook and ExxonMobil. I had a loser in Apple. And of course, those who are short Tesla cannot complain. The stock is still, actually, may I say, not still, back at the lows of the day. Boy, is it not a surprise. Guys, watch the SPY as we approach the view up again. And indeed, it nearly created a double top at 382.20. It looked like a double top and eventually turned to be a double top. The view up now is at 380.40, so that's basically $1, a quarter of a percent to the downside, back to the view up. We're still positive on the day, but we've been going in and out of green to red and red to green, and well, 235 to 140, that's not a big deal. I mean, it's half of its value vanished. Think about that. Its owner is dealing with bullshit. When the owner is dealing with bullshit, that's the outcome. Now imagine the manager of Apple opening a restaurant and saying, "Yeah, I'm into the catering business now. F Apple." You know, I'm investing my money in a restaurant, and this is what I'm doing right now. Yeah, he's gonna sell tacos or falafel or whatever. That's pretty much the analogy for investors. Crazy. This guy is nuts. But if you have, I don't know, $300 billion, whatever he has, he doesn't care anymore about anything. So He does whatever he feels comfortable with. Or not even if he feels comfortable, just at random does stuff. Funny. I don't think it happened anywhere in the past where the richest man in the world is now managing a small dime company, sleeping in the offices. Crazy. It's like insane. MySpace, I don't know what MySpace is, but this is an example where, you know, a market leader is leaving one of the best companies to deal with, I don't know what he's dealing with even. Maybe he knows, but deal with stupid stuff. Guys, the stop loss in ExxonMobil, those who still have a position at 107, and as expected, it failed at 107.50. It's like this market is not easy to work with. Basically, 50 cents in the money, and it already dived. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back. Actually, it was, you know, most of the lunch session was interesting. We're watching Facebook. This is the strongest stock, I think, right now in the Nasdaq. And of course, Tesla has attempted to move higher, as you can see, guys. Failure after failure after failure in Tesla. Apple, nothing there. Sorry about that. Apple was good for maybe an hour, but it's back to the, you know, level of the SPY. The SPY and Apple pretty much work together. They have both the view up below as support. At one point, the buyers will come in at Tesla, maybe on an upgrade. I don't know. I think today it was downgraded. So that's also very negative. I mean, it's at the lows of the year and it's being downgraded while at the lows. That's very, very, you know, bearish signal. Okay, guys, I'm taking a short break. Scott is coming. We're going to come in. Actually, he's already in.
Yep. Michael, good afternoon. Traders, good afternoon, and welcome to the afternoon session here. Thank you so much for joining us. Hopefully everybody's doing great. Hey, Christopher, how are you? So, key points going into this afternoon session. Let's discuss and simplify. You got two peaks, right? Two tops, double top for the day, right here and here. And these two tops are around the 382.23 on the SPY. 382, yeah, 382.23 is the high. So 382.10 to 382.23. That's what we got to watch. We've got an uptrend going, so I'm going to be biased to the upside now on a lot of these stocks that we're going to be looking at. The only other thing that I can say is be careful, because the stocks that we're looking at right now, these stocks here have got to be able to be positive for the day. If you're looking at a down stock in an up market, guess what that means? It means it doesn't have the energy to make it to the green today. Stocks like Bubba, stocks like Apple, stocks like Lucid even now. coming back down. So again, I'd rather just play Meta, watch Nvda, mRNA. Boy, mRNA, wow, we took that at 190, it's now 202. At GIS right now, kind of flat. Down for the day, it'd be a good stock to short, maybe under 83.50, Albert. It's going to be some patience this afternoon, I guarantee you that. Market's not in a hurry to move higher. Okay, I think I'm going to do an mRNA 203. No, 202.80 here. If this market continues, this stock is going to continue too. SPY's starting to go a little bit here. Yeah, that means I'm getting into it, Marcel. Yes, I'm going long this stock, mRNA, right here. And I am long the stock as we speak. Target's going to be over 203, right around the 203.50. Just continue to watch the SPY. SPY is running, looking good right now. Tesla, I wouldn't take Tesla except for the Revenger, except for the downside, the short side. It's down for the day in this market that's already turned around. I just take my entry point on Marna was the top of the candle here, 202.80. It's a round number. It's before 203. And what I was trying to do is I'm going to add to it here. I'm going to add over 203 if we get there. Marna just sideways right now. Nvda doesn't look great. Yeah, it's going to be slow for a little bit here. Pulling back on the SPY now. Yep, SPY pulling back. That's great. SPY continues to pull back. We're going to get a pullback here before we start to go, I think. Come on, Marna. Come on. Got to get 203 first here. 203 first, then we'll talk. Not much happening. Yeah, Christopher, you're right. SPY just needs to quit here, start to rise. Okay, we're adding here at the 83. At the 203. And target's going to be 203.40. 203.40, and then we're going to come out here. Yeah, nice move up. We'll see if it holds now. Yeah, that spike up gets you excited. Yep, I know. Just be patient with the trade. Continue to watch. Come on, keep rising. Need help from the overall market. That's all I can say. 203.40, target 203.40, target. Come on, 37 cents to go. SPY's lower here, and Marna has not rolled over yet. No charts, I don't know. I'm going to combine that with a SPY trade here. Again, if we're right on direction, we're going to be right on the overall index 381. Maybe we'll bounce off the VWAP line here on the SPY. We're hanging in there. That's all I can say. Nothing, no more trades or no other trades. Yeah, just watch here. Again, markets pull back. We're starting to firm up right around the VWAP line here now on the SPY, which should help us out. Coming up on power hour here in about 7 minutes. Yep, Tesla continues. I mean, that's the, listen, that's that's its mode for the day. That's its direction for the day. SPY needs to make a decision here. We're just going, last 20 minutes, we're just going sideways. mRNA starting to shoot down again. You have to start to think about the stop loss here, 201. Yeah, it's just it's going to rebound just like the SPY would if in fact we get it. Rolling over. I know. I know. I'm going to stick with the long side, though, even though the market's pulling down. We'll see what it'll do here at that 380.02, 380. Yeah, I don't like the way the SPY looks right now. We're right at the line right now. Come on. Sitting here, it looks just like the overall market. waiting. And come on. The second you get out is the second that we turn here. But I think if we break down the, yeah, I'm going to have to come out here. If we break down this 380 area on the SPY, game over. That could be another red day for me. 2 days in a row red, which is not the, doesn't happen very often. Come on. Let this be the one. Let this be the turn. Now we got a little push now. Let's see if we can take this all the way through to the close now. Come on, let's rock and roll. Still got a chance for the SPY to get in here late as well. Yep, straight up. Watch that 202 now. Yep. Everything's going to go if the SPY will go. Everything's not going to go if the SPY doesn't go. I mean, Meta's not doing anything yet. Come on, Marna. I'm going to stick with you until the end here. 37 minutes to go. Come on. Could use some good volume here on Marna to boost us, but
Facebook looks great, Alfred, but you know, it's kind of stuck. I think 117 is the only safe entry. I think.
Okay, here goes the SPY, Michael. Let's see if this equates to the Marna trade moving.
Yeah, the SPY looks like it's attempting to move higher, but Facebook, no can do.
Come on, Marna, blast off now, baby. Come on.
What a failure in Facebook. Oh man.
Come on, Marna. Been waiting on you. You've taken me red, now take me green. Close. That 202.50 and then on up to 203 is where we would like to go. SPY's got a little leg underneath it. Don't give up on us. Come on. And we're sneaking in on it right now. Watch the 202.50 here. Here we go, 202.50. Watch.
in mind, Christopher, that the harder it falls, the faster it becomes attractive again. So it's not like it's falling and nobody's thinking about buying it. Plenty of short, mid-term, and long-term investors are thinking, what the hell is going on here? Maybe it's now a cheap buy. Obviously, it's not because it's still moving lower, but
Yep.
that's
Yeah,
the
we get
only
through
EV,
202.50 now
EV
with this
company
SPY.
that's worth investing in.
It's going to be a good finish. Sure, I'll be.
Looks like we're gonna end up positive on the SPY for the first time in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we still can turn red, but looks like we're gonna be positive 0.5% to the upside. At this point, 0.35% to the upside. So staging a halt in the downtrend. All I needed for this land session to be a great land session was that Facebook trade that I managed not to buy at 116, and that would have been enough for a great land session. Guys, keep an eye on Facebook for tomorrow. I mean, maybe this TikTok issue is still ticking for it. Maybe not, but it's definitely a winner today in the Nasdaq with Apple and Nvda, and not to mention Tesla. All of those stocks not doing anything. Not to mention Amazon and Amazon at at its peak performance for the year, and the stock is at the lows of the year. Yeah, we'll trade earnings tomorrow in Nike, that's for sure. Let's see if there are other interesting names that will report earnings.
Got about 25, 30 cents to go before we break through here. We got 15 minutes left, 16 minutes left, 15 and a half minutes left, and hopefully the SPY runs towards the top here. That's what we need.
We have actually FedEx, Nike and FedEx. FedEx is also a good mover on earnings, or can be a good mover on earnings. Nike is always a good mover on earnings.
mRNA hanging up there. 25 cents to go. It's going to react exactly the same as the overall market here. And plus, this would be a nice follow through for tomorrow as well. Yeah, really not doing it right now. Again, the market's just gets up to the top, pulls back. Been doing it the whole day. Wait until the last second here. 7 minutes to go. Okay, traders, I'm going to call it quits right here. mRNA out with a loss here. Going to be a losing day for me. 2 days in a row now. Going to finish the day red. Market, again, today as we look at it, going to finish a little bit positive as we head out this evening. You're going to see market right now, Dow up 107, S&P up 6 points, NASDAQ up 9. I'm going to say it's kind of a flat day. We're going to get it back tomorrow morning. My apologies, we couldn't turn this thing around in the afternoon session here. But again, market is, as you could see, choppy, little bit of a move, try to capitalize on this move, actually had money made on this mRNA trade. Didn't take the partial, ended up taking a loss on it, sticking to my guns on the trade. So we'll see everybody tomorrow. We've got, starting off tomorrow at 7:30 with the team here, with Aggie and Craig. I'll be here at 9:20. We'll get Yogi in between. And tomorrow will be Wednesday, hump day, middle of the week. Hopefully tomorrow I can turn this around, get us a winning day. Everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you all. Godspeed. And good night all. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Gabe. Aggie's gone. Mayor's gone. And Gabe. Everybody have a great night. Thank you, Christopher. Appreciate that. Well, excuse me. One of the things that, like Christopher says, how do you deal with trades that are losers? I always have a tough time with them. Makes me skittish for future trades. Believe in yourself. Believe in the way that you trade, and just understand that these trades, these losing trades, are going to be bumps in the road. It's going to happen. It's going to happen on a daily basis. You don't want to have a red day or continued red days. You want to just believe in your trades. Make sure that you're focused in on trading properly, trading your own method, and continue to keep on keeping on. So I will see everybody tomorrow. We can talk about it more, Christopher. No problem. Appreciate your time. Appreciate you being here. Traders, have a great night. God bless you. Godspeed.
Thanks, Scott. Have a good night, everybody. We'll see you guys tomorrow.